Hello, hello, hello. We're starting at a decent time. We might be able to catch up with the story by the time reset hits. Or maybe even sooner. I don't know how long the 4.0 stuff is. It kind of looks like we're leading up to the Sparksy fight, but it could also be the halfway point. I was working on exploration stuff. Well, I don't know what to call. Just loot grabbing. Finished a couple of those. I forgot exactly which ones like were new, but I'm just going down the list, picking up everything that I haven't. Yes, all those are done. Yeah, I stopped here. So now this is what I'm going to be working on. I've been doing this like off stream, just trying to get the leftover pulls. So we get a lot. We have that. Oh, this one's a little bit smaller, but that one. There's a nice little, not Easter egg, but like a post MSQ dialogue in what was it? It's a place with like the little infinity symbol. Ah, this one. When I was grabbing the stuff here, I ran into like Cass and all. I was like, ah, nice. I'm supposed to get like apples to give to them or something. That's why I've been running this team. Since we're doing MSQ now, let's go back to that one. And just run around as Evernight. So we left off meeting Evanescia after she saved us from being trapped in that room.
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop. All right.
She's totally a rabbit. Those are rabbit ears. I saw some people say, well, Kurama has those ears, but Kurama also has like other features to make him look like a fox.
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantom Moon Games will soon begin.
Who are you?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons. A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions. Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm? It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy across the blue.
I wonder what animals would represent the other Astral Express people. We got Stell being a raccoon.
Of course. This is plain
Don Hung
Arcadia.
Dragon, I guess?
Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
I never give my consent. Have to see some from that author.
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now? Still, that sense of ease. It is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
A mask. Yeah, help me take down Sparksy.
You are hiring a killer?
Hmm.
That will not do. The story is meant to stay wholesome. I can see it in your eyes, Miss Raccoon. He will not accept defeat.
How much are on the games?
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantom Moon games, laying before the Phantom Moon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist. I can lend you a little power. But an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules. You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
Weren't you against that just a little while ago?
Then it is done. Phantom Moon above and sacred tree below. Witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise. Let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist. Yes, that's it.
Wonder if her... Huh. Okay, I was gonna say, I wonder if she's gonna be like a pictomancer.
Huh? Where's this?
Gray hair, are you alright?
There are a good amount of like animated cutscenes in this. This where she's taking over to school.
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke. Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantom Moon games.
How long has she been? Has she been
least
at
you
this?
still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
Oh,
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line. To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar. Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantom Moon turned full?
came to life. No more than virtual avatar.
People offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
Right here.
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense. Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me, what happened in that school?
You want to tell her these few hours felt like some sort of dream? With the strange paper mask of a cypher that everything's real.
Is this the Mask of Elation? That grants entry into the Phantom Moon games?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau. But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom. Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard. The Phantom Moon Games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imaginé, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
I would not. The kitten is innocent.
But clearly, plain Arcadia would. Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
Himiko, help. Our companions are trapped. The mask has been taken. Damn, she can type fast.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantom Moon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then, I shall take my leave.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally.
This is meeting after meeting after
Only
meeting.
through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
I am the Honorary Dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, Master of the Decalite Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow-Shaped Fist, and the Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang. Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madame Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation. Madame Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Ah, then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Xianzhou's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve.
I'm just waiting for Argenti to just bust in and be like, just go on a whole like tirade, but I agree.
Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchui is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. So, General, what is your decision in this?
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence. And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies, then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
They've been improving with like the lighting and stuff a bit.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
The Phantasmoon games, baby.
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy plain Arcadia within that time. You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
I was wondering how the Stellaron hunters would come into the picture.
The Yuchui recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As general of the Yuchui, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system, and Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law. General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
Looks like it.
I hear the Phantasmoon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within plain Arcadia.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Deal. What I do not doubt. The might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt. Will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion? By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
Unless she finds a way to bring him into the games.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
You know what I like? I'm glad I pulled. And here I thought Fugue was going to end up in the fucking, like, hospital or something.
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course. In other words, there will be no survivors. Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade. You hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
Well, I'm liking this song, though.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, I guess you are also ready for destruction.
The classic turn. I thought she was going to break her neck again.
Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is.
Feel that line?
Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madame Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
That's why she brought her along, so she could pretend to be Blade? At least for, like, some other people, because she's not going to fool Pearl.
Take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyu. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helmmaster Yukong.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the Whistling Flames Ambassador's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years, and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Cienjo general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you could make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck. But I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
And Ranmei.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life-and-death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure, in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yun, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yun, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the La Fu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
Not bad.
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Cienjo's #1 assassin.
One's gonna be like an explosive.
Time to get down to business. Where could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
Yeah, I'm not switching. I could do like a
Blazing hot, fiery strong, insanely spicy.
like a break team, but meh.
Really handle the heat?
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you
Wait, a few weeks.
right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death. According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you mean to shut me out?
I should just bring a good point. Why do they care?
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead. and even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou. The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
The Sinwish Syndicate...
Same thing. There was another person. Is this a completely different map? It is. Enemy. Is it you? Ah.
Those people over there. Are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
I just wanted to unlock the area.
This probably has nothing to do with...
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait? What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves!
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
Because she's the only one. The rest are dead.
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
She's really good at doing this on the spot. She's learned a lot.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. My name is Kostai. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
I'm loving the screen time Fugue is getting.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
The terror in fog. That name oozes menace.
Close enough.
Completely overwhelming.
Now then, can you lead the way?
That's the Sin-Wish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think?
This kind of makes me want to play Yakuza.
Please, follow me.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. Sin-Wish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Is you gonna have her own little version? Ah, still the raccoon. The way they integrated this is really cool. Also, a really pretty view with that one too. Although, kind of worried about the boats coming through.
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work.
Who's this fox?
Welcome home, Underboss!
Is this the one the boss brought in?
That is where they question her.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sin-Wish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantom Moon Games?
The Phantom Moon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
Yeah, I was wondering about Yao Guang. I thought she was going to try to get... Well, yeah, maybe she knew that he was going to be in the games. They did mention something about that earlier.
These Phantom Moon Games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sin-Wish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terran Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terran Fog show you a few moves? Lady Terran Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
Ah, I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sin-Wish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
Is one a fucking nuke and the other one just like a remedy?
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Never mind.
Looks like Lady Terran Fog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence. But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills. And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costide!
Oh, Prince! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terran Fog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes.
I guess I was tabbed out.
Shine for the hero. Guy with the ring. Have some sunshine. Thanks. All energized.
I do remember we fought the bird.
You two
But I don't really
have to
remember
here.
what the kit was.
Together we can do anything. Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Embrace a new life. Treat our guests nicely. Till we meet again.
As expected of the Terran Fog, such incredible strength!
That power of the destruction within me, it's still hard to control. Madam Yao, I've done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
Night, friends. Good night. We'll meet up with things.
Battle save.
Stars.
No, it's probably gonna die to this turn. I don't know why I'm playing it like I'm trying to strategize in like MOC or something. Or not strategize, but like get like the rotation.
I don't
Yeah.
want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death.
Oh, Christ.
Don't underestimate my resolve.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Oh, God. The fucking timing.
Cut your bull. I can see for myself.
They're gonna blow the cover.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh, this will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Shush, 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 shush.
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Huh?
Wait, what do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
Good luck saving this one.
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Holovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death. And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now.
Okay, good saves.
If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
I say, there's no need for that.
Is it the boss? A little... It's kind of like a Kappa, but I know Kappas are more like turtle-like, aren't they?
Course, Tide. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you had let them beat me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Boss, I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polewave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate.
What's up, Noah?
My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined.
Dude, the Yao Guang scene going into this is probably like one of my favorite parts of the MSQ so far. Fugue RPing as the #1 assassin with Don Hung and Sunday just busting in and fucking almost just screwing everything up.
As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
I was wondering how the Celeron Hunters would come into the story, like how they would tie into all of this, and it makes sense now. Just have Blade be the hired one to partake in the games. I can use the bathroom real quick, though, BB. Alright. Also, I love how cunning what's her name is too. Yao Guang. The Yao Guang versus Pearl stuff has been pretty good. And Holy Grail, yeah.
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness.
Yeah, it's because we've been calling her Fugue the whole time. But, like, it is Ting Yun.
This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
I'm so glad she's getting the screen time she's getting, though.
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help.
Fucking Yao Guang.
It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
The gamer's testing is like, if only, yeah. Like, she's trying to hold back to not kill them.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Shenzhou Yuchue?
Is that not who you spoke with?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
I wonder what was even in the first one, because you said it was just like a bunch of useless shit.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
Fucking Yao Guang.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun.
I like how much humor there is in this. It's a nice contrast to Amphorius and Depression.
As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng,
at least for now.
you help me gather a bit more information?
I'm sure the Depression will come later.
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
How does this compare to the
Ooh,
ones
that's
you've
pretty.
seen before?
I started grabbing all the chests because I have Herta anyway, and then she can just grab everything and, like, she can just see anything. Oh, it's kind of like the Tokyo Tower.
Before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable. Back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Korstein's rude little test. That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Megatron, the Masked Heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does
About
not
that.
see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I got a decent eye for sizing people up. Now, you may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins.
Got a point.
So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Sinwish Syndicate.
Oh, he wants to cult, huh? I thought it was going to be to just enter the games and win.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate.
Oh, you got some rats?
Hey, look here. Yeah, through certain connections, I secured this mask combination. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Yeah, some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
I don't believe that's the real one.
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polwave?
The Aeon? Ah, I harbor no such unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory.
It's all too convenient, isn't it?
Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Toughbrook. That is enough for me.
Okay, you know what? Maybe. Because they were talking about it sometimes like he wanted to flaunt the wealth. And so get his name out there. And he was talking about how they're kind of like the underdogs now because Mechs and the Imagination buddies.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Shenzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, imagination
that's what they were.
due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginae.
I guess I forgot that he was Imaginate and then he could get that power.
The Sinwish Syndicate was founded
like
to
Sparksy.
provide for those imaginae who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before.
I kind of like how each faction here is against the IPC, but with their own little flavor. Like Sparksy, well, Sparkle and to an extent Sparksy just want to kind of keep Elation free.
The Sinwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
So, will the three of you accept this job?
You know, fuck it, I want to help this guy. Open the bag. Third bag. Oh, Blade? Oh.
Mr. Polwave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss.
That is a good point.
My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
Probably just a part of the script.
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
Man, I'm worried they're gonna find her.
No need for that.
Ah.
I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's what I said.
That's true.
I said, oh, yeah, you didn't follow the directions. Open the pouch when you meet the boss.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
The fucking, like, I love the little emojis that she adds at the end. Stop adding characters I really like, right? And then bringing back characters in a new form that we still like.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
It was more fun that way.
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway Master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes, even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire goddess-ending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Okay, that's kind of hard times for him. You don't have to bring that up. Eye of Istvara, though.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General.
Yeah, it's all in the past.
Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
She's entering herself.
That was the plan, but from one cause spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities.
Or get somebody else to join, like Tingyun.
What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right? Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madame Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly? Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the Divine Foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his. Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
With the hunt as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the fourth line. It comes without warning. Incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the fourth line. One may leap or remain in the depths. There's no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash amongst the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portrait of bloody conflict. Why would Stellaron hunters be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Plain Arcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. So yeah, that's I guess like Jingyuan, or I guess like that's just a Xianzhou in general. Because I don't know why I took her out. Just probably just because she's Elation, but still, Xianzhou, lore-wise, hunt, IPC, Shadowrun Hunters. I guess that would just be Elation. Between Earth and Fire, the change occurs at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured, it arose to the heavens at first, only to descend back to the earth. What does this mean? Joy turns into sorrow? With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the 5th line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So, there are more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are waiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Lafu, in other words, my junior soror, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of Elation.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death.
Okay.
If I can die in these Phantom Moon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
Oh. I was not expecting her to put it on Sunday. I thought she was going to put it on Fugue.
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
She has the fucking Fitbit.
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
Did she mean to...
Once the mask for joining the Phantom Moon games
Oh my
is
God.
worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff.
Yeah, that line did it. I thought he just... I thought she kind of like just moved him aside.
It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Dan Heng.
I mean, technically, it's permanence. Like, there's, like, preservation form.
Let me take care of this.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry. I'm no match for this general.
Oh, it'd be so cool if she was a boss fight.
How do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantom Moon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask? Didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift.
Okay, yeah. So that line, yeah, it's meant for Sunday.
During the Fantasy Moon Games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
That was a good little back and forth, like making you think that it's because that. I thought it was Sunday at first. Then, like with Dan Heng saying he dodged it, made me think that it was for him, and then that line meant it's for Sunday.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible.
Yeah, that could happen too. Like a way to guarantee hitting Sunday by aiming for Dan Heng, but he was also like right in front of him. And Sunday isn't really a fighter like Dan Heng is, so not like he could have probably dodged that one.
With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will. Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world.
That's an exciting twist, though. I was seeing Sunday in the games. I want to see that.
Because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims. I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like.
Oh yeah, that was the whole point of like that. Like when you're getting the order.
That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
At least like old Sunday. That's what it was.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
Future character incoming.
You mean Lady Fushuan?
Just kidding.
She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan?
Just kidding again.
If I don't make it back from this trip,
oh my god.
Qingchui from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue. Qingchui and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match. As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Oh, has Salaron Hunter time. Share stolen items and uninvited guests quietly something in the Dubbrook district.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully! Her big drama hit Graphia Academy!
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by Aha. Let's go ask for directions. Hey, little furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
Yeah, I only pulled for Yao Guang. I lost the 50-50 to Welt kind of early. I'll have to upload this as to see, but then I got Yao Guang. in like 70 something. I forgot exactly what.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first.
Let me double check. No, I didn't upload it yet. I forgot when I caved. When did I cave? I think I caved when we were entering the room right before Sparksy stole the mask from Dolly.
Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's locked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
Okay, so the detective is the, what's his name? Ashvale?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen detective?
Beats me.
Mm-hmm.
But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
This little shit.
You stinky furbo! Begging for a smack! Scamming our guest!
Time to go!
Oh, the banana. Hopefully it's just an imaginary.
I'm narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Sir, there's any relation to... I forgot what the guy's name was, the genius.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky furbo for you and get your money back?
Someone will probably be on it.
Nah. Save your breath. Got it fixed.
Never mind.
Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker.
Let me upload the pulse real quick.
But you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
You started meeting him. I want to see what he's about. Also, so I started with like 44,000 pulls. Or 4,400, sorry. 4,400 Stellar Jade. Before I was going through like my Amphorius backtracking. And we got like 2.2k from that so far. Which ain't bad. All right, let me just upload these real quick, and then we can see how my pulls did. I mean, so far it's about the same. Like Cyreni's, like I guess so far, like Cyreni's, because I'm sure it'll get higher, but so far Cyreni's patch. Yeah, looking at this, Cyreni's patch gave the most of any patch outside of 1.1. Outside of 1.0, sorry. Oh, and this was what I ended up getting. Apparently, Yao Guang took 80. But luckily, I didn't have to go to like a full... I didn't have to go like 160. We got an earlier welt. Which is like, it saves like 24 pulls. It ain't too bad. But yeah, here, estimated pulls 120. Which is about, yeah, it's about the same as the rest of the versions. Like the .0s. So I put it, my pity right now is 84. Okay. Or it's at 4, sorry. Can you see anything here? Or is you gonna see something? Yeah. Oh, nothing there.
So, there's even a shooting
They're probably playing DVD.
That's interesting.
Yes, we used that before. I thought it was gonna come back. What is this? Oh. That's not far enough.
Why are there so many furbos?
So that's what they are.
They're all employees of this magazine company.
Here goes like a little fox. What is March? Is that like a rabbit? I don't see the raccoon. Well, it's like an old animal. And Don looks like a black cat. Oh, hello. God damn it. Oh. I guess I missed... Hold on, I think I can just go this way. There's a hidden thing there. Did he just follow? Do I even have, like, a fucking screen for that? Hold on. I want to grab this first. Because I can't hit that thing. For real, though, I always, like, forget to follow people. So we can climb that. Is there... Oh, okay, hold on. I know what to do. It's probably that thing. No? There's like a switch. Am I being peer pressured to join? Hold on. Oh, I can't touch it anymore. I'll find a good stopping point and I can hop on in a little bit. Oh my god, you made an emote for Winsong's van. When the hell did you do that? Is that new? Oh no, it's Revs. When the hell did Rev get that emote? It's not new. Well, I probably would have noticed if you streamed more. I forgot you actually do own one of those, right? I'm pretty sure. I think you tweeted about it like a long time ago. Okay, can I do anything with the stupid cube? Because I know for this thing, I had to like press the switch. Unless there's like another way to get there. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this one is only in charge of that. But this doesn't arc down. No, damn it. I hate you. Oh. So I wonder if I want to be able to hit that. Unless this button is what screwed me. I'll probably have to come back to that later. Like, that only goes that way. Oh. I was gonna say, it's kind of like playing the Mario games where they have like some hidden shit up top. What is that raccoon doing? Oh. Good thing there's no actual health here. Okay, so just meant for the coins.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survival's way more brutal than any game.
Is it a reference to something? There have been a lot of references in this. Okay, red ones we can destroy. Climb! Maybe if I jump from this thing. Fuck. Oh, I guess I could just hit it from here. There's a chest there too. Okay, so there's more loot to get in this one.
So,
I'll have to find it later.
This is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
Is he sleeping in a cryo?
Mr. Ashvale.
Times do I have to say it? Just leave the delivery at the door.
He's a Souls boss.
To disturb my sleep?
Mr. Ashvale, this lady is not here for food delivery.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
I was gonna ask if Joe Zega or Zeja, I forgot how to say his last name, but the guy who plays Risley, does he voice him too?
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, what did you lose?
Oh no, that's Blythe. Okay, this is Lygas's voice actor.
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Phantom Moon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between a detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list, a Stellaron hunter.
The shade from this monkey.
Kafka! It's Silverwolf! She is Silverwolf! Mr. Ashvale, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
He's nerfing himself.
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective who... I have seen plenty of stories like this.
Okay, well, he is broke, so I guess it lines up.
The next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
He's definitely hiding some shit.
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all.
Also, I forgot that you have different outfits / powers. So I think one of them will deal with the cube to go to that other part. I just need to unlock it later.
You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate. And those 3 Cienjo #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
It's like I just had like a RP conversation about dirty money.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money? 30 million credits? Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance
He has a direct
of you
line.
initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon Games.
Doesn't Pearl know that already?
I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Did he say he did accept that? Hold on.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
Or did he say he will take the dirty money? Ah, fuck. I forgot he said he won't take the dirty money or will. Or she's like taking like her offer for like, turning her in for the bounty.
The Phantasm Games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
Ah, we should have taken that hacker's deal earlier.
Okay, so they didn't.
Turned her in for the bounty.
So he is taking. He wanted the dirty money. Okay.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping. Hey, lady, where are you?
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Silverwolf was behind the entire fucking thing.
Okay, okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
I can just freeball it. Meanwhile, Blank, who escaped from school alone, actually called the police.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage. I get it. So, it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imaginate phenomenon.
A typical case? Yeah.
Yeah, you could say that, according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imaginate due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Plain Arcadia's modern science, of course. Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had Imaginate popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh. Sorry, used a bit of jargon there. Idiogenerative here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring. Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphi Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned.
That means you can't arrest her?
Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
Taking entire school hostage.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Care to watch?
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time! Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
God, just like it really, there's just a nod to Y2K.
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasmoon is full again, and the time for the Phantasmoon Games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing from the master relation upon us, Arcadia!
which supplicants will appear in these Phantom Moon games, and what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone. With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantom Moon games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
So you have Sparksy, Trailblazer, Sunday, Blade, question mark?
Who are they, and where did they come from?
At least I confirmed right now.
Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic.
As an ideogenitive imaginae, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point. What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantom Moon games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures live stream.
Not the fucking ads.
One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Bean Sparksy of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in.
There's game 75. Oh, she's losing viewers.
Marge, say hi to the camera.
Oh god.
Sparksy, don't you dare mess with me. I, Marge, am not someone you can easily push around.
Why is she wearing her hunt outfit?
I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xiuming.
That's really why.
I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't. My, Marge seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? All right then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Oh yeah, I forgot his not voice. Hello everyone, I'm Walt Yang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher. And I will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents.
All right, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos.
Yeah, how the hell are we going to snap them out of this?
Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia.
Now, see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine.
You don't
really.
understand. What kind of program is this?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do everyday jobs, like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people.
I feel like I did see something like that on MTV back in the day. I know there's Undercover Boss, but I forgot if there was like a celebrity one.
She picked Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
What did Himiko do? Oh, National Express's reputation.
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
All the spectators in the closet laugh joyfully. You can't shake off the chill creeping over you.
Darn it. Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantom Moon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
Oh lord. I'm skimming through it. Anomaly. Visit yourself at home. Don't listen to, don't respond to any voices coming from behind you or from your right. So front and left is okay. Immediately read the following. There are no monkeys dancing on giant teeth, and no black lizards can be seen in the whale's belly. I'm kind of excited to see what the game's all about. Oh, but that could also be not be true because of this. Objects that fall from the sky on, like in mass or en masse, en masse are usually rain. It's a collection of water, not candy, and definitely not vintage flip phones. Kind of similar phenomenon. Do not insert messages from the candy. Don't eat the phone. $102. Good God.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless. Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Are you all right? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
Shouldn't even got the strange mass that a young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask, too.
Vigilant enough.
No, it's not your fault.
So I got quiet.
I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world. Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
Should we head back now?
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone, when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do.
Now, I guess maybe like each patch is gonna deal with the games, because obviously Ash Vale is gonna be the 3.1 character or 4.1.
For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantom Moon games begin: the roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen. bear the people's wishes and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
Oh, we can actually go to the... like the Elation Tavern? I want to go.
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
Is it in plain or... well, I guess we'll find out where it is. Should be trusted.
I'd say she needs us more than we need her. Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease.
Is that why Himiko's so chill?
Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
World's End Tavern, location Dovebrook District, near the syndicate office.
Dovebrook District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
I guess someone's Dovebrook.
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
I don't think there's going to be any extra dialogue.
A Furbo snapped a pic of me on this street without my consent just now.
Fame isn't exactly good news for the Nameless.
Okay, maybe there was. Oh, talking about this, like, yeah, this is that same street. Never mind.
Take some pictures.
Unlimited free drinks for 100 credits. Come in.
I'm keeping an eye out for any suspicious things.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
It's kind of hard to tell in here because there's just so much crazy shit around.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graffia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
that was a chest.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy for holy! Great Raccoon, you really came!
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
The scammer.
Thank you for your interest in the Research Society of Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
A tabloid journalist took my picture. It's all me go about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalists following you and the compensation claims. Looks like Destiny wanted you to meet again and maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
This is your house?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
Jesus.
It's said that, in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across Plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Mom.
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about? Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Oh my god, I was wondering what that noise was.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you. Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here. Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family. Beep boop.
Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
I guess he was kind of right. What's gonna be for compensation?
Great Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months, as you can see from our sorry state. Even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation. No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
Why not? Are you interested?
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon Games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
This area's our little HQ.
Being the company president president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
And why are they all dead? Oh, I kind of want to see what this place is all about. I remember seeing a lot of chests here. Oh, maybe... Hold on, that's... So Astral's just sleeping in here the entire time? That's gonna be an awkward little awakening. Did you just like rent the place out to him? So I logged into Furbo.com. Editorial backend system. Your position, president. Operating guide. Furbo journalists will invite you to work in their group chat. Or to save any good stickers. Help yourself to coffee and tea in the break room. It's usually not that great. 2 to midnight, when the magazine's most active, so try to stay online as much as possible. Way ahead of you. Furbos are very obedient as long as you know a little about management and handling subordinates. They can write any article. If they run into problems they can't solve, well, the staff might be entry level, but the president sure isn't. This is on you. Remember, there are only Furbos and the president here. If you notice anyone else's presence, don't look at them. Don't respond. Ah. That's the Asheville part. Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave. From your caring predecessor, the former president. Nice little skin, crystal clear now. A hit piece. Now I want to read it, or skim through it. Using it as an excuse to get close to Sparksicle. Sparky's Cloud isn't even worth chasing. In the Astral Express, so I can straight who's running, whose coattails here. Oh, this little shit. Is your age even as high as your shoe size? I'm using that one. Yeah, hold the fuck up. Where's Paraprince? Hold on. I'm firing him. We investigated her herself and found nothing wrong. I'll read the comments. Sparks go lol lol lol. It's kind of like our own little internat. Can I actually click these? No. Daybreak Squadron versus Sam. Can you actually play this? Oh, you can. Dude, the blacked out version of Sam is kind of cool. They have a whole ass like little anime for this. What the fuck? That's kind of funny. That's really cool how they added that. That's kind of cool. Hot tops are gathered. It's cool how this like the collection for this place. God damn. And I get so this is I thought there'd be like a side quest. Are these like side quests? It's kind of like what that's looking like. Oh, there are games in here though? Hold on, let's see. That's kind of cool though. I like that. It really is kind of like Zenless is a fucking internet. That's really cool. I like that. You're on my shit list, Paraprince. Quirky playful. What was the goofball? What was the goofball post? Oh my fucking god! I'm glad they brought that one back. Okay, good god. 99 images in a row.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha!
The hell is this in the back?
Mission to assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Change the name of the gossip forum. That's all there is to it.
Boss, you don't like Verbobo gossip? What name would you prefer then?
Death Notes. Custom name 3.
Oh, that's quite a unique name. Are you sure?
This is the one.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him.
Goddamn right.
You don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
I'll take care of it myself. Send him and together intel at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order.
Yeah, you go to the dangerous area.
First-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president. We're pretty much done here, and Dan Heng and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Wait until companions arrive.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himeko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Oh boy.
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantom Moon Games.
More like she put the mask on you.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
Knowing her, she's like in the corner of the room already.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding.
What did I just say too? It's probably there in the corner already.
Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations.
What, food and snacks?
Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out.
Oh god.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
Oh god, what the hell is ours gonna be? Nothing.
Huh. That's weird. I can't see yours. So, you're that trailblazer Fushuen mentioned.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himeko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift.
Is this far like a Hindu kind of thing? It sounds like it'd be like Hindu.
However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
Seen Terminus. That's the cat, right? No, that was like I forgot exactly what it was, but I remember seeing it in like 3.8. Yes. I can see are these the options? Yeah.
Everyone has options in life. But some options, they can't help you escape your fate.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us
That was
six
just an Emphorius.
align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom.
That's what those mean.
If she
What do you call
brings
them?
wheel,
Trigrams?
then the hexagram shifts
Or I
between
guess hexagram.
wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
Classic. What should I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Miss Himeko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
But she knows, like, this conversation's happening.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Now with me as the variable.
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
Is that your first time hearing that name? Because we knew he has like that whole immortality thing, but I don't think we knew the details of it.
According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
Oh, he's totally going to be a boss. A boss in the unplayable version?
There's no way he could do that.
Because his like black and red outfit was kind of clean.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. While the
Is that how you
term
say that? I
dragon
always thought it was
clash
like
could
ichor.
simply mean fierce battle. Could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade?
And another Dan Heng form?
Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
Like we already have an A rank, preservation. Is Ember Lune destruction? I think it's destruction.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer,
Just need like a Dan Heng buffer.
better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
Oh, was he like a smith back in the day? I forgot the Cloud Quintet lore.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Cienjo. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Meow must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Meow, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Cienjo is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries.
Who's in phase 2? Is it who's with after Ashvale?
I
For
don't
3
want
for
to see
4.1.
the Phantasm Moon games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To
Or is
put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Or is it just a single new person for that patch? Well, I'm going through their Twitter. I'm looking for... What the hell? Lies of P congratulated the 4.0 release? Okay, hold on. I'm getting distracted. They did drip market Asheville, right? Or is that just from the other thing? Like when they just showed all of the characters. Because I forgot when Star Rail does their drip marketing. Yeah, maybe I'm just seeing things. No, oh no. He was drip marketed. The Aha Instant, Asheville. And then nothing after him. That's what I was looking at. Starts with there. This is where Asheville is. Yeah, so there's the drip marketing for him. And then from there, there's nothing else. They're just talking about Yao Guang and Sparksy. And the Sparkle Black Swan buffs. And then previews and marketing shit. You know they're drip marketing. Huh, so I guess 4.1 is just a single new character and then 2 reruns in the second half, which honestly, that just means more time for saving. So 4.2 is maybe the Blade Silver? Or no, Evanescia is going to be up there too. But we'll see if like Evanescia is kind of like a Cyrene and just show up later in the patch. Let's talk to all the bros.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave.
About Blade. We'll skim through these.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to play in Arcadia is of the utmost importance.
I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
Martin well.
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this? Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksea is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible.
They're literally stuck in an anime episode.
Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
He's fucking crazy. He's just all about just chaos.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Oh, they disappear.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
And he had like a leg doctor mask.
Sure.
Actually, not quite. It's just kind of like a bird.
In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
And we just got a little raccoon one.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event
old
is
news
also
for him, huh?
about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony. There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts? After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
You also gotta put yourself on the internet. Gotta throw your hat in the ring. Sunday will now embark on the path of elation.
That's a good one.
So from order to harmony
When
to
that
elation.
general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Are we that important? Did we even do that much in Penacony for her? I don't remember. Been a while.
Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
Oh, actually, no, yeah, I think we helped her get herself together because there were like a million of her personalities just all around Penacony. What kind of person is Madame Yao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
I want to learn more about her.
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary? Don't go back on your word, benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless.
Yeah, it's a pretty good cast for this patch.
Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantom Moon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantom Moon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I want to see this goddamn tavern.
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the Fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
Riddlers again. That rhymes worse than what Rappa comes up with. It's like the first mention of... Actually, no, she was mentioned in the end of Enforius arc.
So, about the Fool's riddle, got any leads?
Long time ago, you scoff it to yourself. Who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember when Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom Moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
Watching the sky reflecting in water. Okay, Trailblazer.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook. Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them. Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
We're going to see what Graphia looked like.
Looking at Dovebrook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
I want to hear about this.
They're not exactly interesting memories.
I want to see Student Himiko.
Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets.
Oh my god, she was a delinquent back in the day.
The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup.
Jesus Christ.
It all feels like it was just yesterday.
How many people does she dump in the water? It's like falling in the water. What a scene.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Ah, a different one, eh?
According to the business card, the tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate.
Okay, god damn it. Might as well appear in the reflection.
Headquarters.
Hey, it does look like an eye.
Let's check the other side.
Oh my god. Can't get hit by that. I guess that shooting that moveset. Oh. You can get hit by them. Oh. Please don't kill me. I don't even know like one of them was coming. Oh, that was a short rip.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dovebrook? One day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dovebrook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dovebrook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dovebrook answered him.
He found his way to the tavern.
The Dovebrook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
What are we talking about?
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at touch.
What the hell's that?
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they see the same Phantis moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next... From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the Fool's Riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock.
I thought it'd just be like an actual reflection in the water.
Come on.
Like there's like a certain point for
Let's
it.
take a closer look at this strange moon. Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
That's like 2.5D. Actors from beyond the sky. Old friend returns to fish at the... An intruder. Was it because I got too close to it? Oh.
Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight. Find the switch and blast through the obstruction. Shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Looks like there's more to the left. But it looks like I need to break it too.
Let's try again.
Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't really matter.
Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
I don't think there's anything else hidden around here. That looks like an enemy chest. It's a mimic. Just kidding. I was like a little mini-map icon.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
From the normal ones, okay. But if it's a story one, oh, like this one right here. Or I guess if I can just, oh, I can just click on those two. Okay. 25%. Oh, hello. It's my first time picking up one of these. Ah, it's one of those things I have to go across. Yep.
Watch out! I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
What's down this way? Ah. That's kind of a cool entrance for that. And I see what you mean. There would be a thing here. Like that little check mark. Okay, good to know. I've always been curious about this tavern ever since we came across it in
Welcome. Please laugh to your heart's content.
like the simulated universe. That's where the masked fools, yeah? That's where they hang out at, eh?
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No,
Ooh.
no. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken.
Hold on, take a listen to this real quick. This is kind of... I'm really liking that theme. I kind of want to learn that on guitar. I like it a lot, actually. It had like a what? Like a little bit of R&B in there? I have to remember that one. Hold on. What's it called? Like the World's End Tavern? Oh, apparently that's a thing in WoW too. World's End Tavern.
Like a single grape on a great bunch. This is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it?
Dude, this is such a jam, though. Oh, there's that monkey.
If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it.
I don't want to leave this place.
Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news.
Nice to meet you.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking enthusiast, are you?
I was wondering if there's anyone else around here, but I only saw Ashvale.
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have a sense of humor?
Stell's a little gremlin. She definitely has a sense of humor.
I'll never wash it again.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
I was wondering if Sampo would show up too.
Well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Still alive?
Alive-ish. It depends on how you define alive. Most fools won't even admit they're alive. So he isn't exactly dead either. Alright. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
The song's something out here in like Zenless, and I'm fucking loving it. I'll talk to Ashvale.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
Some banana monkey?
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Sorry, my mistake.
Okay, he doesn't have to do with that one.
Give me the same old. Try Jones. Shake.
Alright, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
The strongest, most hardcore drink you've got.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember.
I remember him.
He's the poor sap
The
who drew
Pokemon
the short
dude.
straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things.
I'm surprised they didn't run that event back.
Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
Remembering stuff.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
Let's turn everyone into monkeys. Does undercut Dr. Primitive's business?
Close
That's what his name
enough.
is, Dr. Primitive.
The so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Dude, every time that drops.
Knowing that isn't enough, what type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
I'll turn it back down to 7 despite how much I fucking love that.
Knowing that isn't enough, what type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
I am the one who knocks. Was that a Game of Thrones quote? No. Breaking Bad, just kidding.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you're not aha themselves, are you?
That's right.
No, you're not aha. You got that smooth talker air, but you're not.
I wonder what Elation Shellblazer is going to be like.
If you were aha, a wave of your hand would cure my melancholy. You can't do that, can you?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are welcome. See that? The fools
So now the morning actors are... Is the one we talked to for, like, not anomaly arbitration. The other one. What the fuck is it called? I just did the Apocalyptic Shadow? Is that what it's called? I forgot what it was. Either way, that one in-game mode. I'm pretty sure, like, they're a morning actor, right? That NPC that we talked to. I didn't realize. Were they Elation?
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to AHA went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
Oh.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is AHA, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy.
Sparkle's height.
Now, amuse me.
You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you'll have to show them what you're made of. A joke. Be adorable and open the door now.
And then?
I said it. A joke.
Her smug look.
Oh, poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
What would the answer be for that one?
What?
Didn't catch it? No joke, Mr. Doorway, or there's no way I'll tell a joke? Interpret it as you like. By Akavili above. I can't believe I've come to explaining jokes to a door.
Just a door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door and open. Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the nameless from the Astral Express.
You're so close.
Costide. You owe him another favor. He'll pay this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar.
He knows the name.
So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
Oh boy.
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Oh, do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Dan Heng's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
There's like a whole ass club here. Oh my god.
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Ballista, the heart of the tavern, Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body. That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom Moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the blue star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Oh, they're just caring about this nonsense. Can't know how to take care of this place.
Aha! Take care! Weren't they banned from the tavern? And
I don't think it would
given
really
Master's
care whether it was banned or not.
If they took care of it, they'd just egg someone on to blow the place sky high.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
There's gonna be something special about that ball too. We're gonna somehow go in there.
Let me show you how to open a path.
DDR.
Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right. Oh, click. Whoops. Left, left, right, right. I did the What was the Konami code again?
The steel frame actually opened.
Up, down, left, right, BA. Right? I'm just gonna get stuck here. Oh.
The Wispy here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Anything special with the cats? Oh! Cats are liquid. Hold on. There's shit to get on that other side, I know it. Oh! Oh, and I guess later there's no way to go upside down. Yet. Okay. I don't want to go there yet. I guess that's all we get for now. That portal looks fucking crazy.
He'll do anything to get you to laugh. So many sinks? Why bring us here?
Yeah, I found their bathrooms. But you have to go through all that. Oh, damn. There's the lad. I was gonna say, how can you have an elation patch without Sampo?
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
I'm sure there's some toilets in the background. Isn't it just the bathroom?
The Golden Confessional is the Golden Confessional, not some random bathroom. Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy and a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
I knew I'd find you here.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? Oh, that's kinda harsh, sis. Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for HELP. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
She's not impressed.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right, then. Let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally,
The
we'll
Golden
fish
Throne.
around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
I like how the VA put a little emphasis on dump.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Here?
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go.
It's a little emotional laxative. All right.
That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
Oh.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
The farts in the background.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sampo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
Oh my god, it's a little poop knife.
Sorry.
Oh.
Wrong gadget. Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out Memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
So many slides, where do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that Pompous Imposter would pick the highest spot to bend. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
I'm trying my luck.
Give me a glass of today's bad taste joke.
Violent splashing sounds come from the bucket, as if human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly something emerged from the sewer. Come forth Sparksy's worries. What in the world is this?
What?
Oh.
That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
Is there an IPC uniform?
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are?
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
No?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
Do they have like a different... Actually, because they're kind of just like the opposite of elation. I'm looking it up. Mourning actor.
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me.
Yes, they are still of elation, but kind of just like the opposite of it, which is kind of weird.
Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool.
Yeah, Aha does like to fuck around, so yeah.
This is utterly humiliating.
Glass of today's bad taste joke.
Oh.
Cheers to your tragedy.
What's that? Violent splashing sounds come from the bucket as if human worries about... Oh, yeah.
Watch out, sis!
Oh, enemy?
Some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh? Which irresponsible exorcist did this? The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Damn, they actually had a decent amount of health.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Guy with the rainbow brim. Have some sunshine.
Thanks. I'll energize.
Oh yeah, they have some sort of like buff. I forgot if it's like after a turn or what. Oh, never mind.
All in all, not a bad memory.
There's so many people to play Yahtzee against. You draw near the throne that is radiating the aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up, came from neutron star collisions and supernova bursts. The mass fools forged these precious stars of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You notice a problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're way too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water.
Sampo, how did you get up there just now?
I'm see pipes leading up to that.
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Mm-hmm. Time for the Mario. It's called like the little Mario underground level. Plunger? Ah, okay. And maybe that's what allows me to hit the cube.
What's this? Plunger.
Oh my god, those are going up too. I missed what it said. Yeah, the one from earlier going into the, like, Asheville's place. Because it looked like there was, like, a hidden area to the right of it. And there was, like, a cube blocking it, so I was wondering if I could, like... if there was, like, a particular upgrade I needed to get past it. I didn't see any other path. Like this guy. Oh, but nothing happens to it. Never mind. We're totally gonna fall in. The Golden Throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water violently, and something emerges from the drain.
See?
Ah,
What
never
did
mind.
I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon Games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
For the content.
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon Games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
The virus?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers.
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? Oh, I can't even force a smile.
This is elation.
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet?
Sounds like propagation to me.
Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inter-Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
What about Bryce even recognizes? That's a good point.
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her.
Oh, got the
Wherever
eyes.
there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too.
A lot of fourth wall breaks in this one.
I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparksicon. I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all they did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Yeah, the final fight's gonna be a while before we fight her in that other form.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. I shall remember this one. That kind of hurts.
Ah, let's get Ika out of here.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the sky. Thanks. I'll energize. Embrace a new life.
Ah, I should have let Evernight go first.
Don't worry.
So I can do the
Good night.
like what's it called? Like the enhanced attack into ult. I guess it doesn't matter.
Listen, Sparkle, you only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
He's just gonna give him that drink, and he can just like squeeze one out.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols? We'd never even heard of them.
Oh, Himiko, such a little boomer.
Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home. Only to find home isn't where it used to be.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stash dangerous things like memetic viruses in the tavern,
That's a good point.
I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern.
not the well-ordered Herta space station.
Which kind of lines up with just how they're just fucking around.
But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right, all right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
You're coming?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal Joke? What kind of place is that?
Maybe some kind of hospital.
Uh-huh.
I just disappeared. Oh, we're back in... Okay.
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze after all.
The portals in this look so cool. I guess I can just interact with it. I always forget that... I always thought that I could just shoot it. Whatever.
I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
Oh god, Stell. Eh? Oh, it allowed the cat... Okay, our little blob to move. What? No! Oh, that was close. Haircut. And that's why it has that little plunger there. It shows that we get that upgrade. Okay. I don't know what the hell the icon meant. It looks like we're back at the school.
Attention all doctors and patients.
Nope, definitely a hospital.
Do not believe any information from this broadcast.
That's a bomb arrow.
Do not believe any information from this broadcast. Thank you.
So we shouldn't believe that we shouldn't believe that we shouldn't believe, so we should believe?
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
People get hurt, Himiko.
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart.
We're gonna have some sad fool's lore.
Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner,
Ew.
or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Huh, strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
Fake?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you.
And also said, don't trust anything they say.
Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Like the Chase Hospital.
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli?
That'd be us.
Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
There's the Eon confirmation, baby.
You're finally back, Akavilli. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Right.
I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Trying to get some depressing Sparkle lore, huh?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users.
We're fucked.
The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Oh yeah, we're looking at others.
This Dual Mention City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual Mention City here.
Catcher browse through the records. Agent claims to be Enna incarnate. And those who give them a thumbs up are blessed pastors of the order. This one's more absurd. Next person claims that he is Enna, and that the person who claims to be and is actually Yashi has gone mad. Next page, patient searches everywhere for the space bar, believing that their system lacks the jump function. Next page. Yao Guang. Unusual chronological disease, 30 years. Causes skips of space-time induced misplacement. That's why she just fucking disappears all the goddamn time. Accident and extrapolation array. There's a temporal displacement. Unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal units. Or points. Displacement range is approximately plus or minus 1 to 12 hours. Within a radius of 15 kilometers. History. Infinite lifespan in a stable state. No risk of becoming Mars-struck. Oh. During the Nexus Sapientiae. Is that her little Fitbit? Her fucking Apple Watch. Self-awareness remains. Health is fine. Sugar pills. Ensure regular intakes of sugar.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
Instinctively look away. No, we did not. So that explains why she disappears all the fucking time.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Sparksy virus. Started outward from the academy. The symptoms. Spread through written text. Isolate the patient. Disconnect him from the internet. Massive amounts of redundant, harmless information to dilute and override the Sparksy virus. Audio transmissions as well. Access and high noise. It's pretty much every sense, huh? I could taste and touch, I guess.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
I can't see him.
Sparkle, you're back!
Her
You
red
seem
mask.
happy. Yeah, I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
I thought it was gonna try to fight us. Jesus Christ.
Sparkle, do you still remember me?
This is kind of like the mask she has now.
More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll Mask.
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life.
Oh.
The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more.
The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
No, I want the other one. Oh, here we go.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me?
What illness do you...
I once suffered from a disease called Fool. A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body.
You're just a tool I discarded.
Attention patient.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
Not just your virtual persona, one of your masks.
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath.
It's like the opposite of the Joker. Or Bane, I guess. Well, that was the Bane line, right? Nobody cared until he put on the mask? Yeah, that was Bane.
And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of Plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Any way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Excuse me?
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in Plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting.
I mean, we have Castros on the account. We have her global passive. She could come back.
Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
Oh god.
Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help?
I see. I'm glad they're.
Need me. I can help you defeat Sparksy.
I'm glad they kind of have them like in unique situations like this.
What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
Because usually they would have like they would just show the NPC maybe like just sitting on the bed or just some other base animation. Okay.
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
She still made that guy disappear though.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am.
Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
No, we're not gonna
At
press the
least
button.
then,
We can take care of it.
The imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right?
Yes, it's very not Sparkle Lover. We can't see her like this.
You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know.
You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Frantically mashing buttons. We're not gonna press the button.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know.
But I guess this is about elation, right? And I guess that could maybe help her out if I just like furiously mash the button.
Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
Okay, never mind. I'm glad I did what I did.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
The fact that Himiko has a battery in her little suitcase.
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
I love seeing Himiko sass too. Ah, I just want to see like the first part. She says no to like the plan, to having a plan.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Oh, Sparksy, huh? You good? Find yourself bound to the bed by invisible force of invisible power. You've experienced yourself in mornings when you first can't get up. Real. Smash the glass. The presentation for 4.0 has been really good too.
Watched our every move in that treatment. Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Why don't you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time.
Only person I can think of with the mech is Firefly, but the tumbleweed, and then she also doesn't use lasers or beam cannons.
I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
I'll do that after. He's a bathroom. Hear me.
Listen with me to the memories. Listen with me to the memories.
Oh, it's almost reset time too. Can we talk to the Sparkle dolls?
When will I be able to see this and not laugh? This is
Yun Li.
a stage where no one can predict the jokes.
Really, you're here to Astral Specimen this way to Planet Arcadia. Why find you more time to hang out? They just make you be here at the tavern. Yeah, you're here too. Oh, I thought it was just Fugue. As far as I said, 10,000 beats 10,000 swings of the sword. So I figured since I'm here, I might as well see a few new places. Special fur dishes. I'm finding it amusing. I've tried Damon's coffee. So polite. Oh, this isn't her. Ah, yep. Little Tanuki. For reasonable. Oh.
Together we can do anything. Stars, shine for the heroes.
That's a good way to set that up.
Have some sunshine. Next time it rains, I'll be there. Rise and shine. Root here.
A bee.
Embrace a new life.
If my dad never hit me, is that what he just said? Yeah. That's probably like the trash can of this one, eh?
This is the stage where no one can predict it.
Reminds me, I need to level her up. I'm pretty sure I have everything because I need to do this just so I can
Do not
see what's
be
her name needs.
troubled by waxing or waning.
Sparksy.
Do not be troubled by waxing or waning.
Do I have enough of that shit? Oh, I do. Okay. Just need a couple more. I mean, oh my god, I have a fuck ton of those.
Do
Yeah,
not
we'll use it.
be troubled by waxing or waning. Would it not be uninteresting if the Omnitia truly spared none?
Link just green. And then Tingyun's just like not there either. She had to get her through like the beginning 3 cards. I also didn't notice that she was blue or green.
The intertwining of fate. Quite amusing.
Okay, that I'll get in the meantime. Being wise. Oh, did you guys get off for the night? You get fucked up by how many Chuckies did you guys deal with? People from that reporter. Bad news things is having all the students in the school. I've seen a student with pink hair. Sorry, Weld. You students have way too many hair colors. Fair. Taking on the wave mural.
Intel from the school.
Undercover journalist didn't find the hostages.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
Let's do all these real quick. Well, at least they gave us like 20... Oh, yeah. 48 of those. Just what I needed. Boy, am I glad I did that. Does she need anything else anymore? Just the trace mats. That's not you. That's the other Xianzhou one. There you are. It's not like I'll be using her quite yet, so I have time to kind of just chill. But I also have so many of these. It's fine, I can be patient. Like I said, I'm not going to be using her until Sparksy comes around anyway. But these we'll do real quick. Let's get no ways. Person in here.
Night falls.
I'm really liking the story of this patch though. And the story is such a 180 from Amphorius, or I guess the theme setting, a lot more just like humor and stuff instead of like depression, like we were saying earlier. It's a nice contrast from Amphorius. Like both good for different reasons. Amphorius was amazing for like the Greek tragedy kind of story. And this one's still pretty solid and pretty fucking nuts. I wonder if I can get lucky getting both Evanescia and Silverwolf. I probably can if I don't go for any light cones, but if they're like the flagship DPS, I mean, I could just wait for a rerun to get their light cones, like I did with Finon. Or go for Silverwolf E0S1. And if I spend whatever pulls I have left on Evanescia. With my luck, they're going to have, like, Kimiko after that. Since she's, like, a pretty central character in this so far, so... I can see her getting a 5-star form in this. Or, limited form, I guess.
May death protect us.
Unless they give her a free character. We do seem to get one per patch. Right? Well, I guess we got two last time, but one of those is the collab, so I don't know if I really count that one. Yeah, Ratio was 2.0. Dan Hung 3.0. I'm curious, what are your thoughts on more 4 stars? Because a lot of people have been asking for that, and I kind of like what we have. I'd rather have like one good free 5-star than 4 stars I'll like never use. Like the only good 4-star I got, like I guess like Gallagher was probably like the last good 4-star we got. But I feel like I would rather pull a 5-star. Like I feel like 4 stars are just filler units for when you don't have like the 5-star variant. At least that's what it's like for Zenless. Here we don't really have, like in Star Rail we don't really get 5 stars in general. Or 4 stars in general, sorry. But yeah, like the last one I actively used was Gallagher. And I don't think they expected him to be that good, because it's kind of like a Bennett situation, right? Actually, no, Bennett's like insane. Like Gallagher's good SP battery. The healing can be okay. As long as like you have your team attacks pretty quickly. Those are just traces. I might as well just level them up.
Does this road have more variables to come? Does this road have more variables to come?
Elation skill. Crit damage by 60. And recover skill point.
Does this road have more variables to come?
Okay. I'm just gonna do that later because you're gonna be saying that all the goddamn time. It feels like we're kind of nearing the end of this. I feel like we're in like the last maybe like 10, 25%.
This tavern is huge.
Yeah, it's all right. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
I still need to buy the battle pass. Probably just like I can just wait on that anyway. Oh, I'll do that later. Exploration event. Whoa. Oh, never mind. That's okay. Never mind. That's the one we did in like the courtyard. Oh, I should collect all the wispies.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Yeah, there's only just changing the colors. Please. Oh, I thought I could grab onto that. I kinda could. Whatever. This patch is just so trippy too. All of the different area. Big Stellar Jade. That's right, Stell. Get it.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
How could you forget us? We played your Pokemon game.
Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express.
I think it's the Penacony
Pleasure
bird.
to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Is that one of the nymphs from, Emphorius?
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Is this the first time he's voiced?
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
Should I advertise the thieves or what? That line sounds familiar.
Picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you?
Is that a reference to something? I don't know.
I'll admit it's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
I'm going for the fucking jade.
Geo, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Too much wisdom leads to sorrow. I was gonna tell us to go there anyway. It's like Pentacone all over again. Lady Vermilion? It's one of the OGs. Memories are the prelude to dreams.
Huh? What's this?
Whoa! That's one massive stellar jade.
Hey, gray hair. Where are you headed?
I wanted to talk to the birds. Fine. Oh, this place is fucking... this filter on this is crazy. A stellar jade. There are many theories about where these gems came from. Some say they're light that cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim the crystallized essence of ancient leviathans formed over billions of years. Without doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in this universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. True. There's such a huge one right in front of you. Big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right. You want it. You really want it. You're about to go into frenzy. My precious.
Kid, wake up. This rock is dangerous.
They hit it?
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
Shatter it and bring it back to the Express.
Smash every last one and bring them all back.
How many did it just give me? Oh, it actually gave me some. That's funny.
Stellar jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless.
I feel had. Also, I fought this thing. Was it in I think it was in Pure Fiction? Or was it in the last Apocalyptic? I forgot exactly when we fought this thing. Or I think it was even Anomaly.
How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal
I have no idea
and leave something even more valuable in the vault.
what its gimmick is. I think it's hitting it with like different elements for different like paint.
Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief glare we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely
I didn't realize that was a hand. It's creepy.
virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons. Wouldn't you say?
It's like some fucked up creation from Sid.
And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning.
Oh, there goes her weapons.
Before Sparks comes, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now.
I'm sure we'll get a tutorial on what this boss is all about.
Game over!
Sparkle, Jesus.
My anti-sparkle weapon has turned into a failed science project!
Now she's crashing out now. Yeah, so what are you all about? 1 point of indigo when using abilities consumes poison ice damage. Increase all type res by 40%. Remove one weakness is broken. When attacked by allied characters, gain 1 point of paint based on the color's type. Okay, so I was right about that. If elation damage is received during the attack, additionally gains a certain amount of paint. When reaching 6, enters the color state. During this state, based on the types of paint already gained, it gains corresponding types of weakness and decreases the type res of the color type. Toughness will not drop below 1.
Stars, shine for the heroes. Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
Wait.
There's gonna be green paint.
Throw the
Is it gonna be Indigo again? It is. 4.
Root here.
On hit with Quantum.
Embrace a new life. Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
I'll just slap it real quick.
Have some fun. Try some sun.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
That's a fucking classic line.
Want to make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
Paint?
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there.
Oh, so the reason behind it because he's worried about it.
The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
The solution lies within the school. Yeah, unless that's Don Hung, you just cloud him.
The waves on the painting aren't physical water. Only those versed in the art of imagenesis can control them.
Sparkle, you're up.
As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Okay, we just need a little grounding thing so we don't go through that whole thing again.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb.
Oh, that's where that comes in. What is that place?
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantas Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Gio open a shortcut.
These are references to actual art pieces, right? Because I know this is like the Van Gogh's Starry Night. I don't know what that one was a reference to. Now I saw. That's the Touch of God. Huh. What'd you see? Any new intel? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's Proxy. Uh-oh. Coming to finish you. Some storage room. That's so creepy.
Darn it. They found something else at the school?
They found Verbo.
We need to pick up the pace.
It was tempting. Now what?
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation
There's a chest.
inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
I'm not banned from entering.
The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
I feel like it's not gonna open.
I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
It's because she lost so much of her power.
Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore? What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
And then it'll open for us. Sorry for your loss. Or just Aha fucking
the good
around.
news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Don't worry about the still part.
Hey! That's way too harsh.
They're invited?
I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
Okay, that was for us. I'll somehow be like Himiko since she is from here.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Tossing trash, and it merrily swallows all.
I always wondered how the Eon of Elation would... Like, how they would fit into the lore of all this.
No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
Dude, all the patches going into the big picture stuff has been great. Where do we get this divine revelation?
Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the Laughter's Gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Let's do it. With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Or just pretend it's like the mouth of that Emporian Veraxleo. You keep telling yourself.
Akibilly, have mercy. In Akibilly's name.
Hmm.
Please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Your hand seems to plunge into a soft, swirling fluid. And a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wishmaking. Then you sense that you touched something. Got it. Actually, no. Monkey? No. Feel around. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold, with a slight stinging sensation, like stepping on a small toy part hidden in the carpet. Oh, we grabbed the Lego.
Is this?
Lego banana?
Huh? What's this?
You know for sure you've seen this thing before, right there in Penacony. Was it the exact one? The extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa, against the sort of evil ninja, flash in your mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. The mimetic virus banana. Oh, yeah.
Laughter above, they really answered! But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
To fight virus with virus.
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things.
Oh god, the banana's all over again.
And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist.
That's a very aha way to go about it.
The elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? Alright, let's move.
Oh lord. Ah, Ashvale.
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Hold on, you're your assistant.
The ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world.
I feel like it would have been funny if they got like a more David Attenborough type as the narrator.
Hey, Mr. Wren, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I got to do something right. Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones.
Can't happen.
But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Aw, Sampo, our homie. Also breaking the rule.
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. Wren, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Ah, he was affected by the virus. That's why he's one of Primitive's monkeys. That would explain it.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
What was that just now? Yeah, when push comes to shove, Sam was the one we can count on.
Good old Sampo came through with top-notch service, saving your lives in the nick of time.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask when it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern. You won't find anyone who can match old Sempo.
Then lead the way.
I thought Sparkle would know too. Oh, even the loading screen's different. That's cool. Is it Don Hung now? Sunday's bird. Or like, I guess Gopherwood's bird. Or he's using it for surveillance, I guess.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick.
He doesn't know.
I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the
Not wrong.
reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't.
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave.
Elation is taking over.
I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General.
The pacing for this has been really good too.
But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
Nothing really felt rushed. Nothing dragged on for too long.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads.
I don't see any symbols.
Would be
Her
the
talismans.
wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline.
Yeah, Chinchwei would not deal with any of this.
Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
Okay, that transition from like, I did not expect that transition from that, like the drawn scene.
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
And then there's one happy tooth.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
It just be like overpowering noose.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments.
Nope, speak of him. Speak of the noose.
If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure.
Yeah, she's full of shit. There's another reason.
Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they?
That's right.
Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation.
That's a good answer.
Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plain Arcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. woe is where wheel leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
Pearl.
With the gods.
Okay, even higher. Okay, never mind.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fonghu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fanghu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fanghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fanghu.
Okay, this scene is badass with like the transition from like her hair turning into the scene of the war.
With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my Junior Soar's plan to operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Pier Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star.
Actually, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this one.
Whoever operated the Cloud Pier Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, you're Junior Soar.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fanghu.
I would make this my wallpaper, but I'd probably have to do something like darken the canvas looking part, or like the paper looking part.
Going with him into certain death, where
I just prefer the darker backgrounds.
the previous Yao Qing general who guarded the Cloud Pier Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in Plain Arcadia?
That's kind of badass. She's going for the fucking gods themselves.
Indeed.
Well, she said that was
I
like...
will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fanghu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend.
Yeah, she said she was gonna... That's her whole point. Like, battle the wits against Aha. I don't know. She's gonna try to become a fucking Eon.
I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table.
This time, I will invite them into my calculations to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future.
That's ballsy.
Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
And I understand why she gets the path of elation. She's fucking crazy.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Aha once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence.
Yeah, we saw that one.
Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly like machines.
Yes, this is the story
And the
that we
meaning of
heard in the
everything
like
yielded to nihility.
when we were inside
Only
that
the
thing.
cry of a
That's what
newborn.
Sparkle was telling us.
Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
At the absurdity.
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look.
Because you said he laughed at like a, was it like a baby falling or something? Was that is that what it was? What was the exact words? Oh yeah, the cry of a newborn. That's what it was.
As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
I am glad I pulled her.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
I love those scenes. We're taking in just like open them and it's like, yeah, please just return them to me. Is this the news?
Hello,
Yep.
everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi everyone, I'm your host Snowy.
Was Snowy depressed last time?
It's been 3
Did Snowy
hours
look like that last time
since our
with the black and red eyes?
Sparksy announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparksyCon, is also about to begin.
Or is that like an effect of Sparksy, which would be a really cool detail?
How curious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Hey, Senior, you can't joke about that. Dear viewers, our apologies.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared!
Sundane Trailblazer.
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in plain Arcadia. Will the Nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon game? I hear they've even invited them to SparksyCon as special guests!
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Ah! Look, it's the Nameless from the Astral Express!
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparksyCon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparksyCon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off.
That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation.
What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
We shall become Miss Sparksy!
We offer everything to Miss Sparksy.
Sparksicle! 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 Sparksicle!
Ugh! My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces before we can get very far.
Time for the banana.
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Is that how it is? That's how you infect someone with the virus? You just stab someone with it?
Come on, banana.
Oh no, it's happening.
Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Graphia Academy a good banana over. I mean wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
Like a creepy happy birthday song in the back. Oi.
Yoo-hoo! Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die. Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me. Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches. Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right? So you still don't get it? The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you, the loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
You are the real Sparkle?
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
I thought it was just because like she was like that weak.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome.
Oh Christ.
Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparksicon ever! I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Phantom Moon Games! In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
Let's bring everyone into you.
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no, like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service. Want attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise? Download the Sparksy virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set. Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless, you're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
Don the mask.
You got another mask?
Before Sparksicon begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblaze too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparksy.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice. And you haven't won yet. Man, gray hair. Don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
I was gonna steal the spotlight, huh?
We don't have much time left, do we? I'm trying to give us better odds of winning here. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that? Then let's settle it right now. I'll make you the opening firework of Sparksicon.
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Miss Sparksy just rushed in and started throwing punches! Could she be a high-grade look-alike rival? Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Oh, you're back in your preservation outfit.
Is that March's voice?
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
I thought it was gonna be like an epic fight, which is like a fucking like a little cartoon fight. Two similar figures clash together, battling fiercely amid swirling smoke and chaos, making it impossible to tell one from another. From within the fray, faint voices could be heard.
A mere mask dares to threaten its master with such arrogance! Who's the mask and who's the master? That's still up for debate!
You know, the little mushrooms are kind of cute.
Love the sparks! Guard the sparks! Never fear the dark!
What kind of trash rhyming is that?
Ah. Oh. I'll just flip the two things.
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
And then we can wall jump over there. Unless it wants us to do this again. Yeah, that'd probably be easier. Grab the coins first. Oh. So what's in here? Oh. I think that was like one of the places in Genshin. There's also... Ah, okay. Oh, I want to get the chest first. I played a little bit of it. I haven't done like the event stuff. I've just done like the game one so far. Like the tutorials and then maybe like one match. I kind of like it. It's like a little mix of like Yahtzee. Actually, maybe not quite Yahtzee, but either way, I like it.
Miss Himeko! Oh, you're finally here!
Right back up. And you're okay. I wonder how what got them to remember.
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After she escaped the school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparksy was away, I found a classroom to hide in.
She's not questioning the banana.
The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me.
You know, I've been seeing people say the same thing online. They're saying Acheron was like the way. Or they kind of just like cleared everything with Acheron. I still need a buyer. No. No, I don't. Because I think that's a free copy, right? What's Cass's gimmick? Because Acheron's just like 2? Like, or is it like you can just roll 4s, you pierce defense or something along those lines?
Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
There it is. We'll just fight poison with banana.
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparksy's influence?
When she takes 8 damage, she gains 1 attack and defense. Yeah, and Acheron's all 4s. Okay.
I don't care if the Express turns into a Sparksy train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
I think one of the ones I was using is like a pierce. Maybe that was most of like the older ones. No, because I think Acheron was the tutorial one. And it also like ignores, there's like something that like ignored defense. You get a dice for cast and restores. Okay.
What about Welt? Is he all right?
All roads lead to Casterus, eh? I'll have to see what other ones are, but I'll probably end up going for her, honestly.
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt she saw in the news...
Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at school. She even pulled one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. Very frustrating. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. Hold on. Yeah, I guess like March does have the remembrance part to help her get out. Or I guess like Evernight could have maybe like popped out, help her remember. So, any ideas how to spell Sparksy's influence? Banana. Oh, you use Firefly? Roll high with a pair. Watch her 2-shot everybody. Looks like there are a lot of different ways to do it. I'll have to do that. I am liking this mode though. I actually don't care for like the card games in the gacha games. I'll only do them to, like if they had like a limited event just to get the rewards, but from what I did here so far, I'm liking it. One of these students took down the wave mural from the central courtyard. First, they had them break it into 3 parts: the waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to receive the wooden boat. I was stored in the archive room from the students. Is that where our little furbo buddy took the picture?
As expected from Teacher Yang.
Oh, there is like a multiplayer one in there? Oh yeah, I guess there is. I think I saw like the little pop-up for multiplayer on that.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen Furbo, Nana?
You mean a furbo?
Having Himiko say these lines is so great, though. I'm glad she
We
took
sent
part
a
of the virus.
local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparksy caught him red-handed. Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with her.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
Himiko Elation? I don't know. Maybe she'll be like the Cyrene in terms of like importance in this. Actually, now it's kind of like Evanescia, but then she's supposed to be around like 3.2 or something. But we might, who knows? We could see a Himiko in like 4.7. And I'm hoping for 4.7. I'm hoping for later so I can save pulls for her.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Because I want Evanescia is on the table. I'll pull for her if I get lucky, but Silver Wolf is up there for me for pull priority, and then after that, I'll like maybe go for Evanescia if I have pulls to spare. And then if we get word of like Himiko Elation, I'm gonna definitely pull. Blade I want to see about too. But I mean I have like 200 something pulls right now, but then that's gonna be gone after the Silver Wolf patch. So we shall see. Right? You have like 217, 4 pity, with 47 pulls in the bank. Oops.
Himiko, where's the library?
I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
And we can see how to deal with the cubes. We just punch them, or is there a tap? Oh. I thought I was gonna turn around and just start spitting at us. Is Sparksy and yeah, that's them.
Give it up, you outdated model. Shush! Eat my hammer. Ow! Darn it!
The way the VAs had to like fight with herself.
Oh, the express crew is here.
You want an autograph?
Please follow my live stream channel.
Yeah, I'm not gonna read it otherwise.
Please give Miss Sparksy lots of likes.
Oh, and the hold on. For this one? The Starlight? Yeah. I think I had like 15 or something that I got back after getting Yaoguang. Got a pretty decent chunk. Now we can clear that up just in case.
Let's go! You're pulling my hair! That's the whole point. Surrender to Miss Sparkle like a good girl.
Dude, I fucking love how they made her like a central figure in this. I was supposed to go there anyway.
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these live stream obsessed students.
Okay, Granny.
We're here, Bana.
But I don't see any
Damn, 30?
waves or moon.
Sure, you did go for High Sealins and Black Swan. Have you got them leveled and geared? Did you like gamble your relic stuff and got them at least like started?
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparksy herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet.
Congrats on those, by the way. Yeah, the full-ass dot team.
As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson.
Oh yeah, the Trailblaze. I forgot what it's called. I have so fucking many in like I think I have like 150 in Genshin. I'll have to see how many I have here. I don't use those either. And then since they started giving you 3 a week in Zenless, I've just been hoarding those too. I have like 200.
Hey, juniors, ready to roll?
I'll have to see after this fight.
It's my turn to shine. Flowers bloom for tomorrow. That kind of hurt.
Hope they build on dot meta this time around. Still waiting for a dedicated
Not
sustain.
so fragile.
You know, yeah, true. Because like right now it's been what, fucking Hua. I guess Dan Heng now, but he's also on like the Finon team. Yeah, Pearl definitely screams sustain. Not just because she's preservation, but Pearl, shells.
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image Nana'd thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana.
My God, since he started. I mean, she was like one of the most like popular characters at launch.
Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
Could it be hidden near that bookshelf? Nah. The students have drifted off to a sweet, peaceful slumber after taking a physical hypnotherapy treatment. Rest up now. Remember that though? Anytime you played another gacha, they want their character similar to Kafka. Which one? Oh, is it Yin Lin? Because she had that whole thing going for her too. It's like the only like similar character I can think of. Yeah, the puppet woman from Wuthering. I have decided secret books and scrolls, or is even a few comic books. Forbidden books, I guess. Forbidden bookshelf. Oh. Ah, the flashbang. I've played too many horror games in this setting.
This place looks just like any other classroom. But something's off.
I've played way too many Japan-themed horror games. The Labyrinth, I think that was like the last one that took place in a school. Some children never made it home from school. Alright, so let's grab that while over here. Developers of the game have placed Nameless Wispay. Was it the first one I picked up in the Overworld? The difficulty of clearing the corresponding area will be greatly... Oh, it's never really hard anyway. I'll have to try out like the higher difficulty ones. 50th anniversary preparations. And 84.
So this is where they stashed the wave. Did you hear something?
Mm-hmm.
I think I heard someone laughing.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
Or someone. Like our own little Misha. Chalk marks gleam fresh on one side of the blackboard as if written just today. Arcadian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Bell. Full wish.
July 22nd, 1984? Belle? Could this classroom be...
We just time travel?
Senior? You're back!
Did we get to see young Himiko? All standard NPC so far.
Belle?
And you're?
But how is this possible?
Himiko's old friend.
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured.
It'd be kind of funny if they got Belle's VA from Zenless in this to voice her.
I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I'm so sorry.
It kind of sounds similar, but I'm kind of
gone
gaslighting
too
myself into
long.
thinking that's her.
It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile. But all of you are already dead.
Himiko, these students, who are they?
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what the hell happened. What actually...
Everyone, hide! We mustn't let that monster find us!
Very like Doki Doki Literature Club.
The Herald of Death is back! Belle!
So many random little like horror themes in this. Like they had like the ring with the Evanescia earlier. Classroom door closed before you know it. Knew it. You were standing in the hallway. Take a little peek. Push with force. No Danganronpa. Especially with like the color schemes that they've been using too. Classroom door won't budge an inch no matter how much force you apply to it. Take a little peek. Let's get jump scared. The gap in the door seems filled with an impenetrable darkness. You can't see a thing. Never mind. You know what sounds like? Light raindrops gently falling on the window. Ah, Evernight. Help. In the classroom, someone carefully paced around, spreading across a sticky floor, like a painter walking on spilled paint scattered all over the ground.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
Did a monster attack the school, I take it? But these students, aren't they still people trapped inside?
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparksy who attacked them, but something far more cruel. And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons.
To trap the monster.
Only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
You were there.
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now. I know you have a lot of questions now. But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparksy.
I'm holding you to that.
Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
I thought they forgot about that for a second. Okay, so this is a real school. Huh? Huh? Okay. This school's a goddamn maze. Dude, I love the sparkle theme. I thought that was a chest. Ah.
Get your fist out of my face! Then move your foot first!
Yeah, they've been going at it for a while. You okay, Mr. Furbo?
Good thing we got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep boop. This Furbo nearly bit the dust.
This one's a little... Actually, no, this is the one he said it. He was the one who was shit-talking us before. All right, we're even.
President, you're here. You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right?
So locked in for the Himiko Lord, right? She deserves it, too. She's the mama of the Astral Express. You didn't finish the job. Where's the third piece? Mr. Furbo here said the students put the moon inside of the gymnasium. Everywhere.
Sparksy must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
I'm gonna assume it's that one. Running the Scott? Yeah, that fucker. I was very surprised at how well behaved he was, though. Just because of how much he's trying to, like, suck up.
Be it Sparkle or Sparksy, both are equally just as headache-inducing.
At first, I was just like, oh no, this fucker.
All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
Yeah, so y'all know it's that one. I want to see what these are all about. Just to see what they say.
You, Vessa! Did you stash the moon somewhere?
Okay, they just laugh.
I pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
I'm pretty sure he brought. I'm pretty sure he did bring that up too. Hello, don't attack me, please. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna have to like go back and look at that because obviously there was a lot to go through. Oh, that's not expecting a battle. I should have eaten first.
Good night. Stars.
I guess it doesn't really matter though.
All energized. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Yeah, I forgot who exactly he was talking to. I'll have to go back to that.
All in all, not a bad memory.
High and Mighty Modi is stuck fast in the basketball hoop. Perch there like a monarch upon a throne. He gazes down coldly at the frantic bustle of your efforts below. You eyeballing me, Modi? Oh, is that him, like, kind of promoting his services a little bit better, trying to be, like, the best tour guide? The fact that he Sparkle, or Sparksy? Sparkle. It was Sparkle. Sparkle stuffed him in a fucking trash can. Very good start to all that. I've been very happy with, like the... Okay, maybe not lower stakes because shit's kind of hitting the fan now, but... the humor.
Sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
Yeah, we only know how to jump in raccoon form. Anytime Sparkle's involved in the story, I'm happy. Me too. And then she's been getting a lot of screen time in this. She's pretty much like the main character in this, which is amazing. I'm so glad they did that. And we even got a little Sampo showing up, saving our asses. What the fuck? I love that little gremlin. Is there a thing around here? It might be on the other side. Oh, hello. Okay, so there's the cloud to get over here. Oh. Oh, that's really cool. That we can go in there like while riding it.
The gym. I've missed this. There was a time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
Okay, there's an even like higher one we can go to. Oh yeah. We'll have to backtrack. Ah, from there, alright. Good way to show a hidden room. Nice. Just gotta wait for the thingy. Yep. Yep. Oh, we need to come back anyway. Excuse me. Actually, I don't tactically have to wait. I've been pretty happy with how they handled this too. Did I already grab everything here? Yeah. I like how they like integrated this into the world, like the 3D world. No. I was gonna go for the Mario method. I thought I didn't have enough time to squeak through. Mechanisms, indicator with lights. Activating all, okay. Hurry up. Okay, I want to grab the coins first in case it like moves all these down. Okay, I did not think I would have the height for that. Nice. Ah, never mind.
Huh? Isn't this Himeko's alma mater too? Aw, don't tell me Himeko was the quiet type who stayed far away from the gym back in school.
Now we know she caused the ruckus. Okay, nothing there. I should check low first. Yeah, there are a lot of coins down there.
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the
Good
time
Lord.
I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
Oh. Meow. Okay, so there's a path through here for more loot. Okay, there's nothing here. It may look, unless there's like a cloud or something that came by. Unless we can go on the tree. Can we go on the tree? It looks like it's in the foreground though. Yeah, it is. Okay. There's a chest in the upper left. I'm trying to see what the way over there is. If we could, it'd be cool if we could pick that up. I don't mind. It's more than enough juice. We're good.
One good jump, and we should be able to reach that emoji.
No, nothing else there. Gotta dunk on it. Oh, I want to go down yet. Oh. Anything else? I think that's it. God damn it. There's that. We've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
All right. Time to settle the score with Sparksy.
The bat's been itching for some action.
Since Sparksy dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. She and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparksy. Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area.
It really sucks that Welt's VA didn't get like called back for this patch when he's been so involved. Or at least like more involved.
This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon games.
I need to know what happened 15 years ago.
Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this. You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
Leave it to me. Are they still fighting just out here? Hello. These are so fucking cute.
What does everyone think? Will Nameless win? Let's cheer for Miss Sparksy!
Okay, yeah, they're infected with the virus.
Victorious, Miss Sparksy or the Astral Express? Stay tuned to find out!
Sparkle and Sparksy are gone. And the students too?
No, Christ.
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening.
Did she absorb Sparkle?
Sparksicon hasn't even started!
Time for your SparksyCon grand finale.
Banana.
Because I, the Nameless of the Astral Express,
will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
No banana?
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
What's to stop her from letting that, washing that away again? She's dragging her by her fucking leg.
Has already fallen asleep.
The bump.
There will only be one sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one.
High ceilings?
My transformation.
I'm so glad they did that though. Oh fuck. Dude, their presentation for this patch has been so good. That hand is like scarily huge. Ooh, the song for her though.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine.
I forgot how I used to fight her in whichever endgame mode that was. I forgot if I used this team or Finon.
Root here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
She calls it cyber bullies. I definitely use Finon. Yeah, I definitely use Finon. Because they sent him to the other side. And Evernight can take care of this side. Oh, having 2 DPS in this is nice. Oh, it was Anomaly Arbitration. That's what it was. I was surprised I 3-starred that one. Because I could not 3-star the past ones. At least since getting
until the final instant arrives.
like Finon's rerun when I E2'd him. E2S1.
As you wish. Together we can do anything. Stars, shine for the heroes. Treat our guests nicely.
Oh, I didn't get her in Currency War yet.
Rise and shine. Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
Which difficulty have you been running? Because I can imagine this being a bitch and like the 20 plus.
All energized.
Okay, we'll burn this ult first.
A new life.
Oh, could you not pick? Oh, and you one-shot that. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because you were running a full skill, right?
May death protect us.
With Elation. WC1, okay.
Did everyone really take good care of Spartacus?
May life and death sprout new buds. Embrace a new life. Don't blink.
Then you. Okay, we're
Watch
good.
over the Evernight. May rain destruction with me.
Now will this move you up? No, not yet.
Night falls. Good night.
I was hoping Evernight would attack there. I should have waited for the turn to be up.
May death protect us. Next time it rains, I'll be there.
I love how her name is her handle.
This is eternity. Have some sunshine. Thanks. All energized. As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Don't blink. Cleanse hatred with love. Have some fun.
There we go. This is good. And we get dragon from the beginning again. The order confused me.
Return to dust. Prepared
Cheering
to
Pollux
awaken the
along?
ripples?
I think she did.
It's the answer.
Yep, she did.
May death protect us.
Ow.
Again. Again. Again.
Yes, I'm just giving her more power.
I shall remember this one. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies. All energized. Embrace a new life. Don't blink.
I'm like 99% sure that when the dragon's up, all Mema sprites do more damage. But I could be completely wrong. That's why I've like been saving Cyrene's attacks and March's attacks for when dragon's up, or trying to.
Look, we're flying. This is eternity. Please cherish this time as you wish. Next time it rains, I'll be there.
Not everyone wants to be you. I'll show them my elation.
Her hand is fucking massive. And the game hasn't even started yet.
Sparks isn't over yet.
Stop her! She's trying to escape to the crowd.
Thanks, Sunday.
No need to panic, you two.
Slash Yao Guang.
Someday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all.
Dude, the fucking wombo combo.
Weal and woe, clear as day.
That reminds me of like
I
Syrindra's.
see where the culprit is. Got you.
Jesus, Stell. Good job, Galactic Baseball. It's the first time seeing her actually use the bat in a very long time, I think. Usually she just brings it out for show.
Are you okay?
Have we turned into monkeys?
Where did everyone go?
Look over here.
General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect. When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month.
He's gonna be good now.
Don't worry though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
We have the divination powers now. We're just becoming a fucking god. The god of gods.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head...
Can you see the sign above my head?
Oh, but it's every time we blink. Uh-oh.
So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
Or else it'll be written in stone. Wasn't it for me?
Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma.
The VA they chose for her works so well for her character, too. Can Sunday see your sign?
I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
What are you afraid of?
In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny. For those who wish to defy their own destiny, The best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so. Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
What if I let it slip?
If you dare to spill the secret, I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you? Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it.
He has a point.
Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate.
Yeah, tell us about what we did. I want to know. I want her to spill that tea. Obviously, don't tell other people because we're going to end up being wanted too. But yeah, give us that tea. Also, if we were former Stellaron hunters and we didn't really change our look, I feel like a lot of people would have caught that already. Unless Kafka kind of wiped our data. Or
No
Silverwolf.
surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they? All right, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
I'll miss you.
And you? Are you okay?
What just happened?
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparksy and the Nameless got into a fight.
That did happen.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparksy right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Yeah, I think we used the bat, not the lance. We just stabbed her.
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
What about our contamination, Banana?
Did they recover?
Make sure to talk to Sparkle first.
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over. Thankfully, Gray Hair, you won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
Hey, really, just a mask.
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool? I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed.
I mean, that actually makes sense. That makes sense because we forgot all of our shit. And there's that whole seeing the other vessel in it when we were in Amphorius too. Everyone sent assassins after me, right?
The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparksy's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you.
I mean, maybe they'll think it's funny.
But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened. If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
I understand.
Sparksy probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus. Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, the fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
It's quite random which lines are spoken. But at least it's more than it used to be.
That's right. Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment it hits the ground. At least this time, I hope it doesn't end in bloodshed. You're one step closer to an audience with Aha. Right now, all of Plain Arcadia is watching you, and all of their attention's flooding over you. And the mask you wear. Make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of elation what elation is.
Himiko never struck me as someone who partook so much in that, but I guess that was 15 years ago. She could be very different back then.
Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat.
She was actually going to do it.
The audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough.
The clout is gone.
And the Sparksy virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision.
I'm going to leave it to Sparkle. I want to fight her again. Finish her.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparksicle has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you? Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll livestream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
I'll take away the clout.
All right. Let what belongs to the Graphia family return to the Graphia family. But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter.
How much were the total? 8?
We can keep working together.
Oh, why was that so much louder?
Better to have a friend at the Phantom Moon Games than another enemy, right?
Like we wouldn't trust you.
What? No parting words?
Yep, letting Sparkle decide.
How do you like this ending, Sparksicle?
Yeah, we've seen that gun a million times. He's gonna shoot that little bang. See, something I wish they would do is like show the little scuff marks and stuff on injured people.
Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback.
Also, the art style they use for this is really good too.
As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your elation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place? What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream.
I mean, I believe it. Sparkle is fucking mad anyway.
That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do.
Yep.
How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last? Bang! Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun?
They're gonna hit the fusion, ha!
A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparksicon, you know.
And the way you could hear them fuse. I would have loved to see like a little animation for that, but Probably just would have been this short one anyway. After the toy gun went off, Sparkle and Sparksy were no longer there.
Sparksy! No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Perhaps it was just a masked fool playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in plain Arcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize. In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move on.
I really like the elation
and
storyline.
Unravel the next plot.
What about the banana? Lore.
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why.
She's totally getting a limited version.
Let me know when you're ready to head out.
Right now.
This place. It's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
What exactly happened back then? No interruptions, please.
15 years ago, during the last Phantom Moon Games, I participated as a supplicant.
Oh yeah, the Asat Pri, whatever the fuck his name was, the dice head. That's assuming he will show up. I mean, I could see him showing up later on, like crashing the games, or if that could just be like a later plot point.
I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded.
Jesus Christ.
That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
Was that Ash Veils?
It was a tragedy the world could not forget.
Himiko's dad?
The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter.
Never mind. Well, she had a sister.
Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko.
Who are you?
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
"15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games. My father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Are you gonna hit us with the fucking... Oh, I was gonna hit us with a to be continued there.
Welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report Special Edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Phantom Moon Games.
The SparksyCon hosted by Supplicant Sparksy came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began.
Okay, the eyes were the same for that.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparksy in a spectacular showdown. Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects. Turns out she's got real moves.
Ah, the silent film.
We'll continue following the Astro Express's activities and bring you...
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District.
Uh-oh.
Initial reports
Blade?
suggest violent
Oh, never
infighting
mind.
among
Infighting.
gang members as the cause.
I mean, it could just be... That's just the story. That's just like what they want you to think.
Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene.
Scott?
According to the investigation, the victim was identified as... Lyndon Scott.
Oh.
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
These are the same handprints from the classroom. Yeah, there's the big chicken. There's Scott.
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantom Moon Games and got caught in the fallout. Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
Is this how he goes? Or just like a trick of elation?
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this...
Are we going to pull a Goku and be like, after we win the games, to bring everyone back?
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Man, Polwave just wanted... He just wanted the gang to look better.
Costide.
Huh?
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
That name meant something to him.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean.
The one from 15 years ago.
Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card. The Herald of Death is back.
Oh yeah, maybe that Herald of Death is the... That one, what do they call it? Lord Ravager.
Your suspicion isn't without merit, but that guy was executed 5 years ago.
So we think.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
And Aha said you can grant any wish, right?
You've heard the rule, haven't you?
He's basically a Shenron.
No one can enter the Phantom Moon Games twice.
Who wants a little bit more chaos.
So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health.
You know, and this ties into Ashvale being the main character for the next thing to dive into that. So Himiko's past. Oh, being the killer. Yeah, and he's they're fucking crazy. It can just do whatever the fuck it wants. It made it if it give a worm power, just take it away and see it die. It can pretty much do whatever it wants.
The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around.
Yeah, I'm sold. I'm sold on the patch story so far. And the setup from Himiko's past into this has been very nice too.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dove Brook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose.
And the fact that this narrator was like a victim of Dr. Primitive.
When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Speaking of that virus, though, did they say how? I mean, was it just like a little temporary thing? Like we just took such a low dose that it was gonna wear off anyway? I forgot what the specific dialogue said about that one, because we kind of just stopped with the banana.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body, another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above, about the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos's great figures.
What did the drip marketing show Asriel was? Was he Hunt?
Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
It was Hunt? Okay.
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Mr. Ashvale, if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl.
And this is how he gets a mask.
I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands.
So another 7 left? I did see them, yeah. He's basically like a Moat's Pro Max. Is essentially what I got from it. I haven't really followed it all too much. I'll probably be following it more for like the Evanescia and Silver Wolf.
Just like 15 years ago, the same omen returns. There are signs the Phantom Moon games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale, I ask for your strength to steer the Zeonic games back on course.
Never asked to cut it. And we also thought Marches were too, or Evernight rather. With like all the zipper mouths and all that.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Because they're like Evernight ended up being like about like Oblivion. Which one was that one again? Or was Oblivion itself the path? I'm looking it up. Enigmata, yeah, that's what it was. Enigmata was all about Oblivion.
Today, 33 citizens of Plain Arcadia and 1 IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games. Only
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
Gonna make a great Fontanian.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players.
Oh, Blade.
Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure
Actually, no, she knows where she is in the meta, I guess, so far.
that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No?
What do you guys think Elation Trailblazer is going to be like? Because remember, she was more of like she was a buffing unit, or I guess he or she, depending which one you use. Our only DPS have been destruction, if we can even call it a DPS. Sub DPS, maybe?
Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
What got her convinced in that? They extended an olive branch. Okay, that's what the part that I missed.
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Buffing, especially in generating punchlines. I can see that too, yeah. Because there are like a lot of steps in the elation shit.
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Imaginate.
Is it like a material?
Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
The first one that came to mind is like the Mega Man. But goddammit, all these new names.
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the Dark Zone, created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard.
Now it's Enigmata, right?
She caused Punk Lord's data meltdown, and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other.
Now I want to see if we see Zero. God damn it.
Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
And is that what the Punk Lordians do? Is that how Silverwolf does like that? Brings that digital shit to life? Is that ether editing?
I know. I've studied it.
How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you'd know all this.
Well, there's that lore drop.
But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation.
That was the one in Belobog, right? That was the one where we first met Giovanni. Someone's dying in the background. What was that?
Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her, just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Okay, so I know gameplay-wise she's Nihility, but... Well, I guess now Stellaron Hunters are more like Finality. I guess she was Elation. So is Punk Lord Elation?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
Well, they also said Zero, like, well, they don't really know too much about Zero. Nothing's confirmed. You said either Eon of Elation or Enigmata.
A hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub.
Oh, did she not use her holograms have gotten better?
I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
How did you do that?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Scroolum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts. I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out.
That was a Ron May one, right?
Leading you to the Ashen Detective.
I think it was Ron May patch.
I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stoneheart's investment in a Stellaron Hunter. Just think of this deal as something private between you and me.
Dude, I'm like fascinated in Pearl too. So many different little mind games. Now back to Evanescia. So it's an octopus mask? Okay, so they're all like activated, huh?
What the heck? I just
Oh, it's only
blinked
half.
and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks?
There's Sundays. I think that's the raccoon one. I can't really tell what that one is. Hold on. It's kind of hard to tell from like... Okay, there's the raccoon one. Sunday. Can't really tell. That one looks like broken, so that one might be Sparksy's. Sparkles. You know, it's like a little octopus mask. Like the fucker from, Morrowind? Or I guess like the Skyrim DLC where you go to Morrowind? I forgot exactly what it was. Now it just looks like a kitsune mask. Now it looks like a rabbit.
I was hoping the show would get better.
Yeah, Octopus
Streamers
broke. Okay,
clashing with
that's
cosmic
Sparkle's mask.
heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow, a shell,
Ah,
a cat, a wolf. How many more mystery guests are crashing the stage?
I feel like Ashvale would have that one.
And this thing? When did it sneak in?
I don't know which one would be Silverwolf's. Okay, well that could really be it too. That could be Silverwolf's. This one's like an Eldritch Horror. Keaton, eh?
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss.
Which I guess like she was supposed to be. Like the only other fox that I saw with like those kind of ears is Kurama. Adult Kurama.
But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist. Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath.
Oh, maybe that's not broken. Maybe that's just like a two-parter. Okay, that one looks like it could be Silver Wolf's more.
Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents?
And then Asheville has that like the wolf mask.
Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
And maybe that's where Assad... Is it Assad Primad? I think that's what it was. Primat? Maybe it's Primat. The Yaguang or Sundays?
How'd you find your way here?
It was a tree of some sort, made of wood. True.
The supplicants in this Phantom Moon Games really caught me by surprise.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club?
Ah, and there it is. Starts to become a visitor already. There's so much. Oh, this is just the... Oh, it's... Okay, okay. It's nice that they put that there. Just like the... Just like the Penacony one. I want to do one card game. Ready. Oh, maybe not. Oh, one down. He wants a T. I love the press... What was the event where the MC was a part of some press conferences? I think it was on like on the Pentaconi when we got the... Actually, no, we did in a couple. It was like the Sanjo tournament. Yeah, the War Dance. And I think I remember one in Pentaconi as well. Recording and get the magazine. Blah, blah. Ah, Fugue's here. And there's a lot to unravel that we're going to have to remember in like 6 weeks. But the main big ones are like Scott, Asheville plotline, which kind of ties into like Himiko's plotline. Fugue. First from third from the left. First one on the wall. Oh. Also the founder of Campus Voice. Any of the classes at Graphia Academy? And where did you... Any particular teacher, of course, leave a lasting impression. You didn't really mean to see too many. Let's suck up. Any campus safety recommendations? Water guns and fire extinguishers. You know, we actually didn't see any. Tingyan. Yeah, is that new? Keep my stint as Sandra's #1 assassin. Under that like little scene is like, yeah, there are 3 of us. Little Gui. The ghost. Gotta spend money to make money. Now, will help. It'd be so fun if they ran that back. If they brought her, Shusheng, Hua over here. Yan Cheng. Show up and tell you myself. Too dangerous. I'm being stationed at the academy. Okay, fine. Did he run into Blade already? Yeah, he was missing for a bit. Yeah, he was the only one who was kind of like missing during all that, huh? Because Sunday was with the Yao Guang. Classified. That's where that name was. Yeah. Shuhu, he was that was the emanator of Emanator of Abundance. All I could just think of was like, what's his name? Madara getting the Senju cells or whatever it was. Who was the real one? Both. Hand over your personal account. Confiscated. Here's better getting owned. Oh god, they're gonna leave like they're gonna do the Google Classrooms review bombing. Settle it face to face. Oh, I went to IX. Okay, I want to play a card game. Ah, this one. No, this is part 2. I streamed it like a couple. I did part 1 like a couple days ago. How long was that VOD? This is my favorite song in the game so far. Like, this is something I would listen to like outside of the game.
Listen with me to the memories.
Hold. I definitely want to do like a guitar version of this. So my last VOD was 4 hours, 11 minutes. It's kind of it was a pretty damn long patch for 4.0. Planet Arcade battle theme? I'm gonna listen to that one again. Are you okay, Ashmael? I guess you're who I'm speaking to. Oh, it's on the okay. And I also tend to get distracted when playing through some of these, so let's see. Almost 7 hours stream, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, maybe it's probably like 9-ish if I sped through everything. I think it's nice event for weeks. Yeah, probably like just chip away at it. So I have something to do, like when I'm bored. Magora gang. Hold on. Well, we have like what, like 30 days or something to complete it. That's like for the limited rewards at least. Okay, thoughts on the main story. Overall I do. The presentation's been better. There wasn't any wasted time, I don't think, in like the long MSQ. Everyone had a decent amount of like screen time. I'm looking forward, like a lot of seeds that were planted to look forward to in the future. Overall, I really like it, and I'm very excited for the rest of the Elation patch. Some parts that were like quite humorous as well. Like in that entire like fugue arc pretending to be Blade. Little gang more. Event stuff I usually just skim through. Are you done already? No, man, lol, it's kind of sad. Sparksy and Sparkle are really likely benched. See, they're usually good about bringing or keeping like the various characters still there. Because I'm not going to do the entire battle. I just wanted to do one battle because, like I said, I've been doing this for like 7 hours. I need food. Because with Amphorius, like the entire cast was kind of going throughout like the entire, at least like the core cast. Like Aglaya was pretty much like there every patch. The Herda would pop up every so often, so they weren't like completely forgotten, and it made sense for them to be to show up in the times where they did. That's kind of annoys me about Wuthering. Like I'm still in like the 3.0 area. I've just been really lazy to continue the story there. But from what I saw already, Chisa is already fucking forgotten within like 30 minutes of 3.0. But the mask is still there, like in the Evanescia scene, so we'll see. I thought that was like the broken looking one, and that showed she was out. But I'm very curious to see what the deal with that's going to be all about. Oh, that's Renacita. Okay. Yeah, her arc is done. But I'm glad she got this much screen time. Especially for a 2.0 character. And then her buff gave her new life. And then Sparksy is going to be important, like an important sub DPS for like the Elation meta. So very happy with the treatment of Sparkle. If you're only up to Renacita, Renacita was an amazing patch. But again, the problems there were kind of like what we were just talking about. Apart from like maybe a couple characters, it'll just be forgotten about for a very long time. Sounds very good connecting past characters. Oh, absolutely. It's because of like the scale is so it's a city scale game. You know what I mean? It's tougher in games like Genshin, Wuwa, where that's more worldwide. And even harder here where it's fucking intergalactic. So that's why Zenless is also very good at that, just because it's a much smaller scale. Whereas here, I'm glad we are seeing the older people that we did. That's usually kind of like in events and stuff. Okay, so everyone can just kind of just go into the tavern. I wonder who invited her. But then Yao Guang's kind of built different. And this is where the game comes along. Whereas base scale is such a big deal. No, you're fine. Like, again, event stuff is just more chill. This is like wrap-up time. I try not to talk a lot during MSQ, just to keep like the focus on that one. But then like event stuff and stuff, it's just whatever. Also, I fucking love Yao Guang, her character. And plus her design is gorgeous. I caved. I pulled. Let's play. They said Firefly, Cass, Acheron are some really good ones to have. Yeah, we already played. Oh, and the way that monologue like played out too. That was the first time they kind of had the transition from the Or do you mean the scene with this? Because this is such a fucking badass picture. But there was another one with where it was like her and Sunday talking. And then it had like the animated kind of picture. And then it transitioned to her divination. And that one was so fucking cool too. Yeah, we already played the other version. Yep. Yeah, so try to get all fours. Oh, that was the tutorial. Okay, I get it. I cannot see Madame Meow when she's right there in front of you. Oh, and that little quirk of Yao Guang when we looked at her medical records was really funny too. Actually, maybe not funny, but that was kind of cool to see like how they showed why she disappears so often. I thought that was just her like being fucking silly, but nope, she just randomly gets fucking teleported. That's Madame Dice Soul. Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh reference? How, was it Yugi the little one or the big one? I forget if that one... And I remember they both had the specific names. Hook? Pitch Dark Hook the Great? Hook, what happened to you? It's gonna be such a plot convenience. Or inconvenience. Like, she'll try to save us and then whoop. Random teleport. Leave it to me. You heard left and right lieutenants. Help me, Clara. In Melodic Demon Circle. Send them a chat. I need to get ready. Hold on. I need to get the card. I guess I don't really have a choice. We'll go for Acheron. Oh, fuck, I don't have enough. I need one more. Oh, expansion pack. Oh, we have to level up first. All right, fuck it. The selected dice contains 2 pairs. Okay. Gains combo. Ah. Full HP increases attack by 5. Okay. I'm good. Dude, who did they get to cook for the OST in this? Oh, Svarog. Tension, where's Hook? I'm really subordinate of Help Me Clara. My conclusion, I do not possess the clearance to access information on Gang Leader Hook. They say Hook stands at 6 feet 2. Shoulders broad enough to make any door frame look narrow. I think they weren't exaggerating at all. Looks just a little brat. Fucking Asheville. Starting the mole's atrocities is indeed a necessary course of action. Is that just spoiling her? Girl gets a chance to lose herself in a game. That's true. Clara deserves this. Need opponents, earn power tokens, power dust. Okay. Oh, this song's kind of good too. Oh, that bass line. I'm just kind of not paying attention to this. We're doing it live. I just saw Rappa there. I think it was like Yao Guang, Sparkle. Weather update. Dust. Attacker selects dice. If all dice values are odd numbers, gain 3 stacks of strength. And then, what's her name? Scott. Rest in peace. Okay, so yeah, she just wants 2 pairs. I should have looked at what Hyacinth did. Set strength, stacks 2, 50%. Oi! Limited uses. I say can or can't? Can. I just looked at it. Go anytime. What is the... I wonder what that little flick means. Is that showing what it means? Yeah. Provides 4 points, gains hack. Okay. Turns your opponent... Oh. Select a die with the highest value 2. So if one pair there... Balls. I don't think we should do it now. It's too early. Three now. Wait, didn't I only had one pair there. But then it was still able to combo. Or is it just like what her attack normally looks like, and then she does that twice? Oh, they just have to be odd, okay. Oh, I don't have a reroll, fuck. Attack twice with 2 pairs. Okay. But that like little double slash was her attacking one time? Well, actually, I guess it doesn't matter. I was gonna strengthen that. This animation. Okay. Come on, give me 2 purrs. Well, the max of that's going to be 4. Risking it for the biscuit, because those are some really high rolls. That's 3 of a kind. Whatever. You know, a version of this would make it killing like... kind of getting like Balatro vibes.
Victory is hard won.
But instead of like poker, you're going with Yahtzee. Can we scroll up? I want to see who is at the top there in that. I didn't know. I did not fight him in the MSQ. I did see that name though. I was in full MSQ mode. I wanted to minimize distractions. Because I know how long these would be. Speaking of Zenless and all that other stuff, I do need to do the dailies. I've been fine with overcapping in Zenless now just because I've been fucking... just... I'm not building for... I'm not saving for anyone. Or I'm not, like, pre-farming for anyone, so... I've just been in the disc mines. And then just letting the overflow just save me for like a rainy day, even though I have like 200 ether batteries. Leave it to me, boss. At least I never know if this is actually them or not. Okay, that was my battle for the day. Just wanted to check it out. I will definitely be playing a lot of it. I always saw that huge Stellar Jade. That one was so funny. So 6 story battles. Okay. This is just like the exploration stuff. Which we'll do at some point. Yes, I've been very behind on like all the exploration stuff. Like off stream, what I've been doing was just going through all of this shit. I think I cleared these 3 maps. Maybe 4 maps. These are ones I cleared before. So I have 37 chests there, 36 chests to get there, 15 there, 17 there, 38 there. I have got a lot of shit to do, so I think I'm set for future pulls. I was at like 4,400 and we're at 7,965. Plus the 217 pulls, and then my pity's at like 4. Dude, I'm gonna listen. I'm definitely. This is like gonna be the first like OST I'll probably download and just have in rotation. All right, I need food. Oh man. I'm glad I just decided to do all this. I'm very excited for the future stuff. So I generally just stream the MSQs for the gachas that I play, for the most part at least. Some I'll do off stream if I don't really care about it too much. Like the latest Endless one, I didn't really care too much about it. Though I wish I did, because it was honestly, there was like honestly a lot more to it. I thought it was just gonna be the idle stuff, but the idle stuff was just like more the event. Whereas MSQ was a little bit more big picture stuff. Like I really did like Arya's storyline. I thought it was pretty cool. And then like that, the Vesper stuff. And then we got to meet Severian and what's her name? Sissia. And then future characters like Promia and whatnot. Oh, and like Valina. I'm very excited to see what they're going to be all about, but yeah. You should do them during questing. Yeah, because I guess that was my habit before getting the Herda. I'll like look up a guide, so I do everything all in like one go. But since I have the Herda, I don't really need to do that. I just spam her skill. And I have a million fucking these thingies. Where are you? No, it's a consumable. Where are those? Here? You. I have a lot of those, and I can make a lot more as well. I can make 11,000. Yeah, so I'm set on that forever, pretty much. Anything else I really need to say? Not too much. But yeah, I usually stream MSQs for these. I saw like a bunch of you guys are new. Welcome on in. I generally stream the MSQs for these. I don't really upload like my endgame runs or whatever. They're kind of just like
They really are.
glorified dailies. Like I did the pure, like yesterday's Pure Fiction was pretty. I think I 80k'd that one. But yeah. I'm gonna do stream variety. Sometimes, like if I'm playing games with friends, I'll decide to pop the stream. Let's see. Other times I do RP on, I do the GTA RP every once in a while. Sometimes I do that off stream as well, just if I'm only popping in for like a couple hours. But maybe I should just stream it even for a little bit just to hang out. I'll probably just figure out other things to do as well. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out, chat, lurking, doing all that. Nice chatting with you all as always, and I'll catch you guys next time. Later.